last 5 times the Warriors have lost to the Cyclones, the Warriors actually had the better record coming into the game. Last year, the Warriors did defeat the Cyclones 13-3, but the Cyclones own a 22-6 record over the Warriors dating back to 2009. So this is a huge rivalry game. Denver last played on Monday night. They split a doubleheader against Appleton Parkersburg Falcons. They won the first game 4-3 and then dropped 2-9 in the second game in Denver. The Cyclones, they average in Class 1A with 41 runs. He's also got 3 triples. He's tied for 6 in Class 1A in that category. And he's in second in singles in Class 1A. Caden Dana, he's a freshman. Again, he is tied with Briar Bellis for the lead in Class 1A with 41 runs. And he also leads all of Class 1A with 32 walks on the season. Jake Shore, senior, he's got 49 hits, which is first in Class 1A. He's got 36 singles, which is first in Class 1A. He's also got 49 RBIs, which leads the entire state in all classes. And he's got 10 doubles, which is tied for 6 in Class 1A. Tucker Ladderberg, he's a senior. He's got 45 hits on the season, which is second in Class 1A. He's got 11 doubles, which is second in Class 1A. He's got 5 home runs, which is tied for third in Class 1A. And he's also got 48 RBIs, which is second in the entire state. He is second to Jake Shore. So if you was to look at Varsity Bound and go to the state leaders, if you was to look at the RBI category, you'll see 2 Wapsie guys back-to-back that are leading the entire state. It's pretty neat to see. Then we've got Manny Hebner, another senior. He's got 10 doubles, which is tied for 6 in Class 1A. I'm also going to give a shout-out to Trayton Sauerbrei. He has been hot the last 10 games, a senior. During this 10-game winning streak, he is batting .467. He has got a .575 on-base percentage, and he scored 18 runs. Those last two categories lead the team, so he's been outstanding. Tonight's pitcher, we're going to see Blake Hesse. He's a sophomore. He is 3-1 on the season. He's pitched in 28 innings. He's given up 26 hits. He's given up 21 runs, 10 of them earned, 14 walks. He has struck out 35 batters and has a 2.50 earned run average. His last game was against Oran last week. He pitched 2.1 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, gave up 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. So we're hoping to see a much improved night from Blake on the mound. He did actually pitch last night. He threw exactly 1 pitch against Starmont. He came in for Tucker Ladderberg because the coach wanted to keep his pitch count at 40 pitches so we can bring him back tomorrow in case we need him against Janesville. So anyway, Blake came in and got the guy to line drive out on the very first pitch that he caught, by the way. So he ended up getting a save in last night's game off of 1 pitch. So it was pretty neat. Coach's keys to the game. Oh, let me get the right overlay up here. Coach Jakin, this is the Access Systems coach's keys to the game. Coach Jakin wants to see his team get up for this rival. It's a big rival. He wants to see them bring the energy tonight. And also continue the great defense. They had no errors last night against Starmont and only 1 against North Tama. So this defense has been outstanding. He wants them to score early, take the pressure off Blake, and hopefully get some runs early on in the game. Officials for tonight's game is Joe Frost. He'll be behind the plate, and then John Uhall will be out at first base. Taking a look at the lineups. First, starting off with Denver, the Cyclones, leading off will be Logan Hanlon, a junior. He'll play shortstop. Batting second will be Jordan Nuss, a junior. He'll be at third base. Batting third is Lincoln Rattler. He is their freshman. He'll be pitching tonight. Batting fourth is number 9, Chase McEwen. He is their junior catcher. Batting fifth will be Ryan Law. He's a junior. He'll be their designated hitter. He'll be hitting for Miles Mathias. He is their sophomore left fielder. Batting sixth will be Tyler Nuss. He is their second baseman. He's an eighth grader. Batting seventh is Kinnick Iverson, the junior. He will be at first base. Batting eighth will be Hayden Roush. He is their senior right fielder. And then rounding out the Cyclone lineup will be Hudson Mercado. He is their junior center fielder. For the Warriors, here is how they'll line up defensively. Sauerbrei will be in left field tonight, and then Bellis will be in center. Dana will be in right field. On the infield, Blake Hellis will be at third. Tucker Latterberg will be starting at shortstop tonight. Manny Hebner will be at second base. T.J. Jakin will be at first base. And then on the mound will be Garrett Shannon. And then Jake Shore will be behind the plate. Garrett Shannon has been great for the Wapsie Valley Warriors from as a pitcher. They must have switched that. I thought it was going to be Blake Hesse. Is it Garrett Shannon? Is that who you have? Okay, so I gave you the wrong numbers. Blake Hesse was expected to start. Looks like Coach Jakin switched that to Garrett Shannon. He's 2-0 on the season. He's pitched in 18 innings, given up 14 hits, 1 run. It was earned. And that first earned run was against Alburnett. So he was on a nice, long, scoreless streak for a long time. He's only given up 7 walks. He's hit 4 batters and has struck out 28. He's got an ERA of .38 on the season. So that is actually tonight's pitcher. I'm glad I happened to catch that. Also tonight, I wanted to bring up our district action that we are going to see. The districts were announced last Thursday, and it is not coming up. Oh, there it is. So the Wapsie Valley Warriors will actually get a first-round bye this year. They are the top seed in the entire sub-state, which I'll show the other side of the sub-state here in just a second. But here is District 9. This is the district that we play in. They will play the winner on, that will be on July 9th. It'll be here. They'll play the winner of Iowa Valley versus Central City. We are fully expecting to see Iowa Valley in that game. Not going to do a whole lot of commentary on this. I'm hoping to grab one of the coaches at some point to maybe talk through these districts and what to expect. But on the bottom part of the District 9, North Tama is actually the top seed there. They're the number 2 seed in this district. They have a 14-10 record. They'll face off against Springville from the Tri-Rivers Conference. And then the number 3 seed is Maquoketa Valley from the Tri-Rivers Conference. They'll take on Lisbon, who's got a 4-21 record. So that's how the district will line up. On the other side of the bracket of the sub-state, North Lynn has the number 1 seed in District 10. They'll play North Cedar in the first round. And then also at North Lynn High School, Easton Valley will play Calamus Wheatland on July 6th. And then the bottom half of that District 10 bracket, the number 2 seed is East Buchanan. They'll take on Prince of Peace in the first round. And then Midland will take on Belle Plaine. Both of those games will be at East Buchanan Community Schools. And then on the 9th, those 2 winners will face off to play each other. And as you can see, the District 10 championship will be on July 3rd. I think it says July 13th there. Yeah, July 13th. So it goes first round the 6th of July, and then the 9th of July will be round 2, and the district finals will be on the 19th. So that is how the Warriors will line up. Again, I'll do more commentary on this once I get a coach in here to kind of talk through some of these teams. Some of these we've played. We played East Buchanan. Midland is interesting. We played Belle Plaine. And then on our side of the bracket, we haven't seen a whole lot of Iowa Valley. We're familiar with Central City and North Tama. We haven't played Maquoketa Valley in a while, so those will be some interesting matchups to talk about. Also, too, just today, the softball team brackets have gotten their brackets announced. The Warriors will be the number 2 seed in their sub-state. They'll take on the winner of Southwind versus Postville. I'm going to take a break here while they do the national anthem. The playing of our national anthem. right, we're back live here. Going back to that bracket, this is the soft one. This is my first time seeing this. It looks like they got the 2 seed in this sub-state, or in this district, I should say. They will play the winner of Southwind versus Postville. Boy, we love seeing Southwind in there. They were the team I know that knocked us out on both sides, baseball and softball, last year in district play. But the game will be here. That game will be on. Goodness, I can't read that. I think it says the 10th. Go up to your TV screens and take a good look at it, see what day that's on. And then also in our brackets, it will be Osage versus Central Springs. On the top half, we've got Lisbon. They'll take on the winner of Denver versus Columbus Catholic. And then also the top part of that bracket is Jessup against Maquoketa Valley. So that is a look at what the softball brackets look like. But we are getting ready to start tonight's ball game. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 415-5547. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball.
Here we go, fans. It's time for the opening.
So leading off for the Denver Cyclones is Logan Hanlon. He's a junior. He's got a .463 batting average coming into tonight's game. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. And that pitch was also taken for a ball. So the count is quickly 2-0. Again, Hanlon has been outstanding for the Cyclones so far this year. That pitch is called a strike. Did get away from the catcher. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. He's got 25 hits on the season, 20 of them singles, 5 doubles, walked 8 times. That pitch is taken for strike 2. He does stand over the plate, which explains why he's got 9 hit by pitches already this season. Here's a pitch from Shannon. Swung on, driven foul out of play, right side. Count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got quite a few in the crowd here from Denver. Got quite a few here from both Riedel and Fairbank. Still plenty of room if you want to come on down. That ball is hit sharply down the third base line, just foul. The Warriors have been playing outstanding baseball. That game was exciting last night in Starmont. Again, they were trailing the whole game. Got down 2-0, then it was 2-1. Then the top of the 6th inning, they just broke through with 5 runs. There is a smash into the right field gap. That's going to get down all the way to the wall. Dana will pick it up, get it back in, holding him to a double. So here we go, folks. Like I said earlier, you throw away the records in this game. I have seen Denver come in here with like a really bad record and still take it to the Warriors. In fact, just a couple of years ago, they 15-runned us in 2 games. Both games of a doubleheader. I think that was 2021. I'm sure anybody listening tonight is very familiar with the rivalry, whether if you're from Denver or from Wapsie. Showed bunt in the first pitch. He pulled the bat back, takes ball 1. This is Jordan Nuss, Jr. He's starting third base for him, for the Cyclones. He's batting just .146, but he's got a .373 on-base percentage. Shows another bunt. That pitch gets away from Jake. Looks like a pass ball. So that quickly makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. Runner on third, nobody out. Denver has got an outstanding scoring position here. That pitch is fouled off, straight back. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. So looking into Nuss's numbers, he's got 11 walks on the season. He's been hit 7 times. So that explains why he's got a .373 on-base percentage. Shows bunt there, but fouled it back. That'll even the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. He has struck out 16 times on the season. Here's the pitch from Shannon. Swung on, hit high up in the air. That's popped up. That ain't going to leave the infield at least too far. Far enough for Tucker Latterberg to go back on it and make the play for out number 1. Staying at third is Hanlon. Was unable to advance. Huge first out of the inning. That'll bring up Lincoln Rattler. He is the pitcher for tonight's game. He's a freshman. .258 is his batting average. Got a .342 on-base percentage. Here's the pitch. Nice curveball there. Hit right back to T.J. Jakin. T.J. will go ahead and just take the out at first. So scoring on the play will be Hanlon. He might have had a play on him if he would have came home with it. Well, that'll be the second out of the inning. I think T.J. was just going for the sure out there. Might have been a wise decision being it's still early in this game. The way the offense has performed for the Warriors, I don't think they'll have any run getting that 1 run back. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. This is Chase McEwen, their catcher. He's a junior. Got a .366 batting average. Takes that next pitch outside for ball 2. .574 on-base percentage. Just a second on the team. Here's a pitch. Check swing, but called a strike. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Chase has hit 2 home runs for the Cyclones. Got 17 RBIs. Also has 5 doubles, which is tied for the team lead. That ball is fouled right off that backstop pole. So that'll even the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shannon throws low to mid-70s. You'll see he's got a nice curveball. He does a great job keeping hitters off balance. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit down the third baseline, and that's going to get down into the corner. Getting the ball in. They might have a play at second. It gets away from Manny. So give him a double. He was running all the way. The ball just got away from Manny Hebner. Otherwise, it might have been a play. Coming in to run will be Braxton Sauerbry. He'll be the courtesy run for McEwen, the catcher. Brings up Ryan Law, their designated hitter, number 14. Ryan's got a .327 batting average. Fouls that one straight back. .462 on base percentage. He's also tied for the team lead with 5 doubles. Also tied for the team lead in RBIs. He's got 17 of them. There's the 0-1 pitch. That inside, taken for a strike. Right on the inside corner. Law bats left-handed for the Cyclones. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Cyclones in the top of the first inning. They did score a run off 2 hits. No errors, 1 runner left on base. Going to head to the bottom half of the second inning. The Denver Cyclones have the early lead, 1-0. Shout out to Oran Mutual Telephone Company. They've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. So again, this is Lincoln Rattler, pitcher for the Cyclones. He's a freshman. He pitched against the Warriors last season. The Warriors were able to score a few runs off of him. He's pitched in 25 innings so far this season, giving up 32 runs, 22 of them earned. Giving up 12 walks. Opponents hit .217 against him. This is Briar Bellis leading off for the Warriors. Briar's got a .354 batting average, .481 on base. Takes the first pitch for a strike. He's third on the team with 20 RBIs. Takes that pitch on the outside corner for strike 2. That's because the bottom of the Wapsie lineup has been doing an outstanding job getting on base. That pitch is taken for a ball. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. But Briar has scored 41 runs. That pitch is skied up in the air. That's a pop-up. Third baseman camps under. Now it looks, oh, that's going to drop. Didn't touch anybody. That might be a weird infield single. So give the Warriors their first hit of the game.
Next up to bat, right fielder, number 15, Caden Dana.
Jordan Nuss looks like he had trouble with it from the beginning, and then Hanlon tried to come over to help him with it, and in the meantime, it just dropped in between them. This will bring up Caden Dana. First pitch taken outside. Caden is batting .371. He's got a .550 on-base percentage. Throw over to first, nothing doing. When Briar and Caden get on base, it's trouble for the opposing team. That pitch is taken for ball 2. Because right behind them, you got Jake Shore and Tucker Latterberg, the 1 and 2 leaders in the state in RBIs. That pitch just misses for ball 3. Dana gets on base at a .550 percentage, on-base percentage. 32 walks. Taken for ball 4. There's number 33. So that'll put runners on first and second. Jake Shore is now batting for the Warriors. I hate to say this, but Jake's actually been struggling. He went 0 for 3 last night. He did draw a walk against Starmont. So he's actually due. He's got a .471 batting average, .528 on-base percentage. He was outstanding against Alburnett. He drove in 8 runs against Alburnett. Took the first pitch for a strike. He hit a home run. Got a double. There's strike 2. I ain't going to mention the 3 singles. Well, I guess I did. I've been telling Jake, you need to stop hitting singles. Just keep running to second base. Boy, that got got Blade Bellis. Blade had to do a little jump over to get away from that pitch. Pitch is fouled off, left side out of play. Count remains 0-2. Jake's got a .528 on-base percentage, 3 home runs, 10 doubles, walked 15 times. Jake has just been outstanding for the Warriors so far this season. Here's a pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. Wow. You don't see that too often. That's just his 4th strikeout on the season.
Next up to bat, shortstop, number 13.
That's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker has an opportunity to get that lead back. He's been leading all season, the team in RBIs. He's got 48 of them. He's 1 behind Shore. 5 home runs on the season. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Tucker was 2 for 4 last night against the Stars. Swung on and missed. That ball looked to be a little low. So Tucker's behind 0-2. There's the pitch. There's a balk, so that'll advance the runners.
Miller is charged with a balk. Bellis advances to third. Dana to second.
So no pitch. Lincoln's been hitting 78 mile an hour on his fastball, which is what the Warriors like. The Warrior hitters like it when they get up to the 80s. That pitch is hit toward the third baseman. He doesn't know quite what to do with it, so caught up in a rundown is Bellis. Bellis will he'll get caught up in a rundown and eventually tagged by number 11, Logan Hanlon, the shortstop.
Browns in the fielder's choice, Jordan Us 2, Chase McEwen 2.
So that'll put runners on first and third. 2 outs now.
Out on the play. 4 out number 2. Dana advances.
So that'll go 5-2-6, I believe, on that.
Now batting left fielder number 21, Trayton Sauerbry.
Brings up Trayton Sauerbry. Like I mentioned in the pregame, Trayton has been outstanding the last 10 games. He's got his average up to .333. Takes the first pitch for a strike. He's got a .458 on-base percentage. Again, he started the season like 0 for 12. So he has been outstanding. Also did well as a pitcher. Take that pitch down low for a ball. Came within 2 outs of a no-hitter at North Tama. He was outstanding in that game. He had that curveball working. The defense was outstanding behind the Warriors, or behind him, and pitch taken for ball 2. Only 1 error in that game. He only had 2 guys that whole game in scoring position. The second one was in the 7th inning. The guy that did get a hit a double. That ball skied up in the air on the infield. And it drops. Tyler Nuss dropped it. So scoring for the Warriors, that'll go down as an error. Scoring is Dana. So that'll tie it up 1-1. Latterberg, smart base running, advanced all the way to third on that. So the reason why that one was called an error and Briar Bellis one was not, because that actually went off of the Nuss's glove, whereas the first one didn't hit anybody. It just dropped. So Trayton Sauerbry's on first. He's probably looking to run here. No, he'll stay put. First pitch taken up and in for a ball. Trayton's got 9 stolen bases on the season. He's got a decent lead. There's a curveball, 65-mile-an-hour curveball. Actually, that's a slider. Taken for a strike. That had vertical movement on it. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. This is Manny Hebner. Manny's got a .348 batting average, .458 on base. He is behind in this count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, fouled straight back. 65-mile-an-hour bender. So Rattler's got a good pitch mix. Fastball hits upper 70s. Good secondaries. That pitch, fastball, it gets away from the catcher. So coming in to score will be Latterberg. Advancing to second will be Trayton Sauerbrei. So that'll give the Warriors a lead, 2-1. That has been the one weakness of the Denver Cyclones is their defense. And specifically the catcher position. Chase McEwen actually leads the team with 9 errors. That'll be his 10th error. That pitch inside. It's going to hit Hebner, so he'll take first base. Although I'm not sure you call that an error on the catcher. Usually catchers get called errors on them on throws. So the umpire calls time, so Manny can kind of walk that one off. He took that off of his right toe, and that's what he's trying to walk off right now. Coach Rewerts comes out and has a word with the umpire. This wind is going to play tricks on both teams. It is blowing straight out. We've seen it in the JV game. Some outfielders were just unable to make the play because it got over their head. That ball was taken for a strike. And now we've seen it on a couple of pop-ups. Everything is going to blow straight out, favoring right field. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Game time temperature is around 78 degrees, so the wind is coming out of the north, about 14 mile an hour. There's a nasty slider for 66 mile an hour taken for strike 2. Much nicer weather, yes. Not as humid. That pitch is skied up in the air. Drifting back on it is Roush, and he'll make the play for out number 3. But the Warriors did score a couple of runs off of one hit, one error, 2 runners left on base. The Warriors do now lead the Cyclones 2-1. Due up for the Cyclones is Tyler Nuss, Iverson, and Roush. Give a shout out to VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. We'll be back in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors have made a pitching change already in this game. In the game for the Warriors is Blake Hesse, who I originally thought was going to start the game. He's a sophomore. He's 3-1 on the season. He's got 2 saves, 28 innings pitched, given up 26 hits, 21 runs, 10 of them earned, given up 14 walks, hit 2 batters, struck out 35. He's got a 2.50 earned run average. Other position changes, we got Garrett Shannon, who started at pitcher. He's moving over to shortstop. And then now moving to third base will be Tucker Latterberg. So due up for the Warriors is Tyler Nuss.
Second baseman, number 20, Tyler Nuss.
He is their second baseman. Tyler's got a 163 batting average. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. He's an 8th grader. He's got a 321 on-base percentage. He's got 10 walks on the season. He hits that ball right into the gap between right center. That'll get down for a base hit. Hitting the ball back in is Dana. That is the 3rd hit already in this game for the Cyclones. Just his 8th hit on the season for Tyler Nuss. That'll bring up Kinnick Iverson. He's a junior. Coming into this game, he's got a 157 batting average, 279 on base. Takes a 67-mile-an-hour curveball for a ball, a little high. Iverson, he's a junior. He's their first baseman. He's got 5 walks on the season. Takes that pitch for a strike right on the outside corner. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. We've got an updated softball score for you.
4-3, bottom of the second.
Bottom of the second. Warriors are ahead 4-3. Over in the softball diamond. That pitch is taken for, or is fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air. That wind's going to be tricky. TJ Jakin got under and made the play.
Pops out to the first baseman, TJ Jakin.
So that's the first out of the inning. And you see he had to reach over his head to grab that because that wind's going to keep pushing it back. That'll bring up Hayden Roush, the senior. He's got an 0.49 batting average, a 220 on-base percentage. Just 2 hits so far this season. First, a pickoff move on Nuss. Nothing doing there. That pitch is taken for a strike. Hey, why does Game Changer still show Garrett Shannon as a pitcher? It's an easy edit. Shows bunt. He gets it down. Oh, he almost makes a catch. Jake Shore almost caught that. Instead, it'll be strike 2. I actually got to correct Boer for a change. That never happens. Pitch is outside for ball 1. Usually it's him correcting me. I'm going to soak it for all it's worth, Boer. That's called strike 3.
Strikes out. 4 out.
That's a 2nd out of the inning.
Next up to bat.
That'll bring up their center fielder, Hudson Mercado. He's a junior. He's got a 195 batting average, but he gets on base 353. He's hit 3 doubles. First pitch down low for a ball. Mercado's had 9 walks on the season, 8 hits. He's up in this count, 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. Change up, missed high, ball 3. On deck is their leadoff hitter, Hanlon. Don't want to see him in this situation. Here's the pitch. Oh, we're going to. Ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second with a very dangerous hitter coming up, Logan Hanlon. He's already 1 for 1 in this game. He scored the Cyclones' first run, and their only run back in the first inning. Here's a pitch. There's a strike. 66-mile-an-hour curveball. Here's a pitch. Swung on, hit toward the right fielder. Dana is under, and he'll make the play for out number 3. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the home half of the second inning. Our scores, Wapsie 2, Denver 1. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Do it for Wapsie Valley, Garrett Shannon, TJ Jacob, and
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Denver's got one of the more unusual warm-ups in between innings. They bring out 2 of their JV guys with buckets of balls, and they'll have them throw the ball or like grounders, simulating grounders to the infielders. Usually it's a first baseman that does that. He'll throw the ball to the infielders, and all that's designed to do is just to warm up the arm. But it looks like Denver is using it to also simulate ground balls as well. So here's Garrett Shannon. Takes the first pitch for a ball. He led off the game as a pitcher. Pitched 1 inning, gave up 1 run. Off 2 hits, struck out 1. As a hitter, he's batting .211. He's got a .392 on-base percentage. Take that pitch for a strike. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Garrett's got 10 walks on the season already. He hits that ball to the third baseman who drops it, but then guns it over, and he is safe. Got pulled off the bag. Iverson did. So that'll be an error. The second error of the game already for the Cyclones.
next up to bat, first baseman, number 12, TJ.
That'll bring up TJ Jakin, sophomore. TJ's got a .233 batting average, .356 on-base percentage. The guy's been hit 5 times, which is second on the team. Pickoff attempt from McEwen. Shannon's able to get back in. First pitch was taken for a strike. There's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. TJ always swings hard. He gets his money's worth on those swings. Here's a pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the top of the order for the Warriors, Briar Bellis. He got a hit his first time at bat. That was on that pop-up in between third and short. So he is 1 for 1. He pops that one up, out of play, left side. Here's the pitch. Outside, 69 mile an hour. I think it's a fastball. Might be a change. At any rate, it's ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a pitch. Swung on, hammered toward right field. Back goes Roush, back to the wall, and it's going to go off the fence. Coming around third, trucking home is Garrett Shannon, and he's going to make it. Sliding into third is Bellis for a triple. That'll make the score 3-1. That is Bellis's 4th triple on the season. He leads the team in that category now. Caden Dana is now at the plate for the Warriors. Takes the first pitch for a strike. 72 mile an hour fastball. Yeah, Bohr keeps screwing up. Stick around me long enough, Boer, you'll be making more than that. There's strike two, 66-mile-an-hour changeup. So Dana is quickly behind, 0-2. That ball is hit foul, out of play, left side. I know Dana would love to get his buddy Bellis home from third base. That pitch is taken upstairs. Throwing to third is McEwen. Bellis is easily back in. Makes the count 1-2 strikes. That almost chased the third baseman. Well, it did get him off the bag a little bit. That ball is poked foul, out of play, left side. Count remains 1-2 strikes. Wapsie is going to be outstanding for the next 3 or 4 years at the 1 and 2 spots. That ball, he just barely got a piece of it. Dana remains alive. Because Bellis and Dana, they are going to be hurting some of the opposing teams for a long time. They're just freshmen. Here's the pitch. Upstairs for ball 2. Here's a pitch from Rattler. That's outside. 64-mile-an-hour breaking ball. So Dana's battled back, make the count full. 3-2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, hit right into the gap between third and short. Coming in to score will be Briar Bellis. That'll give the Warriors their 4th run of the game. Third hit. Dana will take over at first base. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake struck out his first time at bat. Just something I don't get to say very often. He's only got 4 on the season. That ball is upstairs and in for ball 1. And this won't last long, folks. Jake is just too good of a hitter. Here's the pitch. Curveball fooled him. 66-mile-an-hour on that one. Evens the count, 1-1 strike. Jake has actually got his back foot on that back line. That pitch is poked into right field, and that's going to get over Roush's head. So burning all around second, going to third is Dana. Shore will have himself a stand-up double. Told you guys, you can't keep this guy down. Jake is just too good of a hitter. And the wind just carried that ball over Roush's head. So we are going to have a coach's meeting on the mound. He's going to bring all the infield in. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. Keep in mind, folks, we are hoping to live stream these district games that we have coming up on the baseball side. We're in talks on the softball side. We're having some issues with the internet connections down there. So I don't know if we're going to be able to make that happen. If we can, I'd love to bring that to you because those will be on different days than the baseball games. Otherwise, we're looking to have the baseball ones here for sure. Those do cost money. The state charges us in order to broadcast those games. So do consider a donation if you'd like to see those games live stream with me in the booth. Let's make it happen. Last year, we got to host districts. This year, cross your fingers, if we can make it to the finals, Wapsie will get to host for district finals for the first time ever. But we have to get past that second round in order to do it, and we're fully expecting that to be Iowa Valley. Has been a pitching change for the Cyclones.
Position changes for the Cyclones.
So this is Logan Hanlon. Logan is, again, he's a junior. This is his 7th appearance on the mound. He's got 2 saves. He's typically their closer. He's pitched in 3 innings so far this season. He's given up 2 hits. Only 2 hits, but he's given up 7 runs, 5 of them earned. He's walked 10 guys, so he's been wild. He's hit 2 batters. He's struck out 5. His earned run average is 11.67. So for Hanlon, it looks like to me the strategy would be is to make him pitch. Make him throw strikes. Because he has walked 10 already this season in just 3 innings. Updated score.
4-3 Wapsie in the
Top of the 4th, 4-3 Warriors. They are also playing the Denver Cyclones on the softball field. So this is bringing up Blake Hesse. No, I'm sorry, Tucker Latterberg. I got the same kind of body. That ball is chopped down the first base line. Chase McEwen will grab it, so it'll be a foul ball. We've seen an unusual play in Alburnett where the first baseman allowed the ball to come fair. Trayton Sauerbrei, he was the batter. He had the presence of mind to run it out, and he was safe. He was able to get past the tag and got a hit out of it. That pitch is taken down low for ball 1. So a note to you young hitters, if you hit a ball foul, don't give up on it. Those little squiggers. Where did that word come from? There's another ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Boer's rubbing off on me. All them errors he's making over there. Being the PA guy and all. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Boy, that was a wicked swing for Tucker Latterberg. I know he sees those 2 guys on. He wants to drive them home for the Warriors. The wind blowing out doesn't help him either. That ball's hammered out of play, over our heads. Some of the guys see that wind blowing out, and they just want to hammer the ball. Here's a pitch. Just about hit. This gets away from the catcher, McEwen. Sliding in and scoring will be Dana. The ball gets away. Iverson will go corral it for the Cyclones. But that'll be the 5th run for the Warriors. Advancing to 3rd is Jake Shore. The count has run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Hanlon. Taken down low for ball 4. So give Tucker a walk. It's his 17th on the season. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton's been moved up to the 5 spot in the order. Blake Hesse has been in that spot. He's been struggling as a hitter, so Coach Jakin wants to take the heat off of him, take the pressure, let him bat a little lower in the lineup. And plus, Trayton has been absolutely outstanding. That pitch is upstairs for a ball. He got the big hit last night. Ground ball right up the middle with the bases loaded. Ended up being the game-winning RBI. The Warriors would end up putting 5 up in that inning. Pitch is up and in for ball 2. But the Starmont Stars, they are going to be a good team. They're going to be a great team over the next couple of years. They've got some freshman players that are outstanding. And their pitchers, oh my goodness. Freshman pitcher they threw at us last night, his last name was Obitz. Trayton lays down a bunt, but it goes foul. And he was just absolutely outstanding. Great pitch mix between fastball and curveball. Wasn't throwing the ball really hard. I think he was about low 70s, but he had a really nasty curveball that had our hitters in front of it. That ball skied up in the air. Coming in is Roush, and he will make the play. Tagging from 3rd and trying to score is Shore, and he will slide in safely. So give Trayton Sauerbrei a sac fly on that one.
For out number 2, that'll score Jake Shore.
That will be his 12th RBI. Is the second out of the inning.
Second baseman, number 34, Manny Hebner.
Brings up Manny Hebner. Manny got hit by the pitch his first time at bat. Here's the pitch from Hanlon. Taken right over the plate. 73-mile-an-hour fastball. Taken for a strike. Manny's batting .348. He's got a .458 on-base percentage. That pitch is hammered toward the shortstop. That's going to get underneath his glove for an error. That's Rattler's over at shortstop. So that'll be the third error already for the Cyclones. That'll put runners on first and second. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. Blake does have 22 hits on the season. .214 batting average, .303 on base. Takes that 73-mile-an-hour fastball for a ball. That pitch is taken for a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Got an interesting question of the day. I asked the guys, who's the better cook, mom or dad? That pitch is fouled off, right side, out of play. So that'll be an interesting to go through. I expected this to be mom-dominated category. I also asked them what their favorite thing was if they cooked. I'll start that maybe the next inning. That pitch taken for a ball. I'd have to say my dad. I know, and I can't remember exactly what I liked about my dad's cooking. I remember he did make a good chili, but mostly because my mom. That pitch is skied up in the air toward center field, and that will get down for a base hit right in front of Mercado. Coming around to score will be Tucker Latterberg. So give him a hit. There's Blake Hesse with his hit, first hit of the game. That'll be the 7th run of the game. But to finish the story, my mom, man, bless her heart. I love her to death. And she'll probably be hearing this later. But Mom, and she'll laugh at this, Mom couldn't just make like mac and cheese, for example. As a kid, every kid loves mac and cheese. My mother could not make plain mac and cheese. She always had to throw stuff in it. I mean, I was lucky if all she put in was hot dogs. I mean, it was whatever leftovers she had, if it was leftover chili or whatever. Mom loved making concoctions. And, oh, man. That was one thing when I did grow up. I loved plain mac and cheese because I was able to make it, not add a bunch of stuff to it. But my dad, when he did cook, he didn't cook very often, but when he did, it was usually something really good. That first pitch is taken for a strike. This is Garrett Shannon. Garrett reached on an error his last time at bat. The count's now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. But my mom does make, one thing that she did learn how to make is an outstanding potato and dumpling soup. That was one concoction that she ended up getting right. She made the best potato and dumpling soup. That pitch is hit toward the middle. Rattler get it and throw over to first to retire the side. But the Warriors did score 5 more runs off 3 hits, 2 errors for the Cyclones, and 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the 3rd inning. Wapsie now leads 7-1. Due up for the Cyclones will be Nuss, Rattler, and McEwen. We'll be back in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Stadium.
Now batting third baseman number 10, Jordan Nuss.
Leading off for the Cyclones, Jordan Nuss. He's 0 for 1 in this game. Coming into this game, he's got a 146 batting average. Takes that first pitch for a strike, 77-mile-an-hour fastball by Hesse. Question of the day, better cook, mom or dad? What did you say, Boer? Mom or dad? That pitch is fouled off, out of play.
In the kitchen, mom, grill, dad.
Okay, I heard that answer a lot, but which did you prefer? Do you prefer mom or dad cooking? Now, just to let everybody know what he said was, and I heard this quite often, in the kitchen, mom, grilling, dad, and I did hear that quite often. I made the guys give me an answer, though. That pitch is taken for a ball. Count 1 ball and 2 strike. There's strike 3, but it short dropped it, so he'll have to toss it to Jakin to retire Nuss for the first out of the inning. So that'll be the first out of the inning.
Next up to bat, shortstop number 7, Lincoln Rattler.
Brings up Lincoln Rattler. He's 0 for 1. He did drive in a run, though, his first time at bat. So which do you prefer, mom or dad? First pitch is taken for a ball, down low.
I'll say just because I enjoyed brats and burgers.
It'll be dad. He loves the brats and the burgers. Oh, yeah. That ball's dove right field. Dana tried to make the catch. He missed it, so advancing to second. Actually going to go all the way around to third. They might have him, and they do. They got him at third base. Outstanding play by Dana and Manny Hebner. Dana rushed back to get the ball. He threw it in to Manny Hebner, who gunned him out at third base. Tucker Latterberg is over at third. The third base umpire, or the third base coach, which I believe is their head coach.
The ruling on that is obstruction, but he got the base that he would have reached, that he would have been awarded.
So he's arguing obstruction. But he got the base that he would have been rewarded. Where did the obstruction occur? I missed it.
It occurred as he was rounding first.
As he rounded first. Was TJ in his way then?
Yes.
TJ Jakin kind of got in his way. So he was going toward second base, which he would have gotten either way. But he kept on advancing toward third, and that's where he was gunned down at. So the ruling wouldn't give you 2 bases on that, would you? You'd only get 1 base for obstruction. So he would have been awarded second base had he just stopped. But instead, it's out number 2.
McEwen is hit by the pitch.
McEwen just got hit by the pitch, so he'll get awarded first base. So great explanation by Blake Boer. He's our umpire. That's the reason why, if you Wapsie fans, you see me at the games when we're on the road. I'm covering for Boer on that, in those situations, keeping score. I run the game changer, so you'll see me running back and forth trying to get verified pitch counts. It's a thankless job, but I know Boer's going to pay me well at the end of the season because he's giving me a cut off all of his umpire duties. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. So Boer enjoys Dad's cooking. He likes the grilled stuff, the burgers, the brats. Got 2 balls and no strikes. This is Law batting for the Cyclones. There's strike 1. Hit the inside corner.
I got the ultimate trump card, though, on the cooking.
What's that?
I got the ultimate trump card on the cooking, though. Grandma over everybody.
Oh, Grandma over everybody? I probably would have gotten that answer from Blake Hesse if I'd allowed Grandmas into that. Counts now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Boer said Grandma trumps everybody. Pitch is outside. And actually, I would say Grandpa. My Grandpa Kelly was outstanding cook. He could make the best breakfast, the best fluffy pancakes that he made every morning when I stayed over his house. When you stayed at Grandma and Grandpa's, it was automatic that you were going to get pancakes in the morning.
Now batting second baseman number 20, Tyler Nuss.
So Law draws the walk. That'll bring up Tyler Nuss. He got a hit his last time at bat. Runners on first and second now. 2 outs, though. There's a curveball, 65 mile an hour. Didn't curve enough. Taken for a ball upstairs. My grandma could make a good apple pie. That pitch is chopped foul behind the plate. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. And that's my grandma and Grandpa Kelly. On my mom's side, I don't remember them cooking much. Never went there for meals very often. There's a strike. 64 mile an hour curveball. Taken for strike 2. Nasty pitch by Hesse. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'll start going through the guys' answers next inning, next half. Pitches upstairs. 79 mile an hour fastball that just missed. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coach Jakin voted for Mom. He said Dad didn't cook at all. He liked her homemade spaghetti. Nuss called time. He's back in the batter's box now. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, chopped foul. Coach Bergman also voted for Mom. He loved her homemade breakfast pizza. That sounds good. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Cyclones in the top of the 3rd inning. No runs, 1 hit, no Warrior errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Warriors due up for the Warriors is Jakin and then Bellis and Dana. We'll be back here in just a moment. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. TJ Jakin is leading off for the Warriors. He's 0 for 1. He struck out his last time at bat. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Swung on, fouled back, 73 mile an hour heater. TJ Jakin, again, the question of the day, better cook, Mom or Dad? TJ Jakin told me Dad. He likes it when he grills. And he also likes his dad's cheesy potatoes. That pitch is taken down low for a ball. 57 mile an hour breaking ball. That's a big drop in speed. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 74 mile an hour heater. Got TJ. So that's the first out of the inning. Bringing up Briar Bellis. Briar's got 2 hits in this game. He scored a run, got an RBI. He scored back in the 2nd inning. First pitch is taken for a ball. So again, better cook, Mom or Dad? Briar told me Mom. He likes Mom's shrimp Alfredo. That pitch is skied up in the air, back towards me. McEwen doesn't have a play on it, though. So that'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Shrimp Alfredo. Sounds good. That pitch is hammered toward the center fielder, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Dropping right in front of Mercado. He'll get the ball back in, holding Bellis to a single. That is the 6th hit for the Warriors. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Caden got a hit his last time at bat. Drove in a run. He scored 2 runs in this game already. He's also drawn a walk. Pitch is taken up and in. 73-mile-an-hour fastball. Asked Dana the same question. Mom or Dad? Better cook. He said Dad. He likes the grilled burgers. And he also said his dad makes these party potatoes, and he has no clue what's in them. He just liked them. That pitch hits the outside corner for strike 1. Makes the count 1 ball and 1 strike. So, Seth, if you get a chance, if you're listening, he likes your party potatoes. You'll have to give us the recipe. I imagine it's probably some combination of cheesy potatoes, maybe. He likes Dad's grilled burgers. I tried to get any secrets out of him. He said he didn't know. Like, your dad use any special sauce or seasonings? Oh, outside corner again for strike 2. Got a wide strike zone tonight. Pitches upstairs for ball 2. Joe Frost behind the plate. Just as long as he's consistent. That ball gets away from McEwen, but not far enough to advance Bellis. So the count's now run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Hanlon is pitching in his 2nd inning of the game. He's only pitched 3 all season. Bellis takes off running, and he's going to get there for a stolen base. But down goes Dana for the 2nd out of the inning. But that'll put Bellis on 2nd base with 2 outs. Bringing up Jake Shore. Jake doubled his last time at bat. Drove in a run. Actually, no, he scored a run. So he's 1 for 2 in this game. Takes the first pitch down low for a ball. Jake got really specific with his answer. He voted Mom. He said he enjoys Dad's grilling too, but I made him pick. So he did go with Mom. Said he loves her pot roast that she makes in a crock pot with carrots and potatoes. So Dana, if you happen to hear this, he loves your pot roast. Pitch down low and inside for ball 2. I bet parents will appreciate hearing what their kids prefer and what they like. That's ball 3. Okay, I missed one. 3-0. Curious what my kids would say. I think they would vote Mom. Pitch is taken for a strike. Although I did make a lot of breakfasts when they were kids. I made this this sausage gravy casserole for breakfast. It was really good. I know the kids really liked it. My wife does most of the cooking, though. So they'll probably say her. But this is one of those where you can't – if I ask my kids, they might say me. And if she asks them, they'll probably say her. My wife is excellent baker. If you've not had her banana bread, you're missing out. My wife makes an outstanding banana bread. Swung on a miss for strike 1. I'll also make an occasional supper. Grill some steaks or something. What did Tucker say? Oh, Tucker went with Dad. He said he was also one of those that says both do really well. Mom does better in the kitchen. But Dad, I made him pick, loves steak and ribs that his dad Ryan makes on the grill. There's a pitch hit up the middle. Hanlon grabs it. He'll throw to first to retire the side. So no runs on that inning. 1 hit, no errors. 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the 4th inning. Warriors lead 7-1. Shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company, serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. One more, RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. You able to get that breakdown back for me? What's the update on the softball score?
Down 7-4.
The Warriors are now down to the Cyclones 7-4. Thank you. All right, we are ready to go here for the top of the fourth inning.
Leading off for the Cyclones in the fourth, first baseman number 25, Kinnick
Iverson, Roush, and Mercado. Their 7, 8, and 9 hitters are due up for the Cyclones. Here's the first pitch from Hesse. Swung on, hit toward the third base side. It hits the bag, so that's going to make it pop up. Trayton Sauerbrei will run over to it and throw it back in. That'll be the 5th hit of the game for the Cyclones.
Now batting right fielder number 12, Hayden Roush.
That'll bring up Hayden Roush. He's 0 for 1. He struck out his last time at bat. He gets down a bunt. Really good one. Hesse will throw it to first, and they are calling him safe. So give him a bunt single for Roush. Very close play over there at first base. Looked out to me, but I'm clear up in the press box. What do I know? Here's the pitch, squaring up the bunt again. This time Hesse will grab it. This time he gets him in plenty of time. So Mercado is retired for out number 1. So now that'll put runners on second and third, just one out. RBI situation for the dangerous Hanlon. Takes the first pitch for a strike, 77-mile-an-hour fastball. Hanlon is 1 out of 2 in this game. Pitch is outside for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hanlon has been the Cyclone top hitter. And he's ahead of the count, 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. There's a curve ball taken for a strike, 61-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Taken inside. Fastball just missed. Makes the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That's a huge strikeout for Hesse. Second out of the inning. That'll bring up Jordan Nuss, their second base. Oh, he's third baseman. First pitch is outside for a ball. There's a pitch swung on, hit toward left field, and taken on a bounce is Sauerbrei. He is going to quickly get the ball in to hold Roush. But give Nuss a base hit. So that'll be the second run for the Cyclones. Advancing to second on the throw is Nuss. He'll get credit for a single. That'll bring up Lincoln Rattler. Just missing the first pitch, taken for a ball. That pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. Gets away from short, but not far enough away to advance any runners. There's a strike, 76-mile-an-hour fastball. That paints the corner. Rattler, he's 1 for 2 in this game. He's driven in an RBI back in the first inning. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Cyclones in the top of the 4th inning. They did score a run, though, off 3 hits. No Warrior errors. Warriors still lead 7-2. We are going to head to the home half for the 4th inning. Due up for the Warriors, Trayton Sauerbrei, Manny Hebner, and Blake Hesse. Little Wapsie Communications, their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. There has been a pitching change for the Cyclones. I mentioned last inning, Hanlon really hasn't went very deep into games. He's only had 3 innings pitched coming into today's game. This is Cannon Beaumont. He is a freshman. Cannon Beaumont. This is his 10th appearance as a pitcher. He's 0-1. Pitched 15 innings, given up 22 hits, 21 runs, 18 earned. He's walked 15. He's hit 4 batters. He struck out 8. He's got an earned run average of 8.04. That first pitch is fouled off. This is Trayton Sauerbrei. Just foul. Roush and Nuss were over there trying to make the play. Nuss dove for it. That's Jordan Nuss now at second base. Tyler went out to left field. Mercado's in center. Roush is in right. Hanlon moved to third base. He stays in the game. Counts even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Rattler is still at shortstop. He started the game for the Cyclones. That pitch is hits high up in the air toward the left fielder, and Tyler Nuss drifts back on it, and he'll make the play for out number 1. So that'll bring up Manny Hebner. Manny's 0 for 1 in today's game. By the way, Trayton's mom or dad? He said, Mom. He likes her spaghetti bake. That ball is hammered toward left field and getting down, falling in front of Tyler Nuss. So give Manny Hebner a base hit. That is the Warriors' 7th hit of the game. So Denise Sauerbry, let me know what's in your spaghetti. He had no idea. Like, what does mom do? Just take leftover spaghetti? Because my wife does that. She'll make a spaghetti bake, takes leftover spaghetti, throw some cheese on it, pop it in the oven, makes a nice casserole out of it. Manny, that ball is hit back toward the pitcher. Beaumont grabs it, throws it over to first to retire Hesse for out number 2. Advancing to second is Hebner. Manny Hebner, he told me, Mom, he likes her tacos. And coincidentally, that's what they had at his graduation party just a couple of weeks ago. Walking tacos. They did have a good beef mixture, taco meat. I, of course, made myself a taco salad out of it. That pitch is taken inside for a ball. This is Garrett Shannon. Kara, if you're listening to tonight's game, he voted for you. He likes your chicken pot pie. Ball's outside for ball 2. Chicken pot pie. I asked, is that homemade? Yep. Dumb question of me to ask. Of course it is, right, Kara? Of course it's homemade. I mean, how do you not make it homemade, right? Unless you're throwing in the banquet ones and telling them you made them. You know, those ones that come in the little metal thing? I used to like those as a kid. Garrett just tossed his bat away, but the umpire called it a strike. So now he'll have to retrieve his bat. The count's now 3 balls and a strike. And Lindsay, if you're listening in later, I know you're at the game. Tacos. He likes your tacos. Fouled that one off. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. There are 2 outs in the 4th inning. Warriors haven't scored since the bottom of the 2nd inning. Hanlon and now Beaumont has done a good job shutting down the Warrior offense. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs. There's ball 4. 61-mile-an-hour breaking ball. That'll put runners at first and second, but there are 2 away. This is T.J. Jakin. Ask T.J. the same question. Mom or Dad? Who's the better cook? He voted for Dad. I might have mentioned his already. He likes it when Dad grills. That ball's hammered toward center field. It gets past the shortstop. Coming around third in to score is Manny Hebner. So give T.J. Jakin a base hit and an RBI. That's the 8th run of the game for the Warriors. They get that run back they gave up in the top of the inning.
Center fielder number 5, Rivalry.
TJ will be pitch run 4. Looks like Logan Sauerbry. And I apologize, Aaron and Danny. I did not ask Logan. I wish I would have. I got a couple of the JV players. Landon Molds, he voted for Dad. Likes his breakfast, specifically breakfast hash browns. He makes them nice and crispy and cheesy. That pitch is inside for a ball. Or no, he called a strike on that one. This is Briar Bellis. Mom's Shrimp Alfredo guy. He asks for time. Umpire grants it. Who else did I miss? Oh, Carter Kaufman, he gave me one. He likes his mom's meatloaf. My wife makes a good meatloaf, too. Even with me on the keto diet. That ball is hit sharply toward the right fielder. It gets past Nuss. Coming around to score is Shannon. That is the 9th run of the game. Give Bellis another RBI. Advancing to third is Logan Sauerbrei. Good heads-up base running by Logan. That is the 9th base hit for the Warriors. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Again, I'm going to have to find out what the party potatoes are. That's what he called them, party potatoes. I can think of maybe a mixture like ranch and seasonings and stuff in it. What? Cheesy potatoes are also called party potatoes? Okay, I don't know. That pitch is upstairs. Advancing to second is Bellis with the stolen base, and the ball gets away from Rattler. So Sauerbrei will score. Give Bellis a stolen base on that. That is his 23rd stolen base. He leads the team in stolen bases. The ball is hit sharply. I've got the count screwed up. Is it 1-1? Okay, 1 ball and 1 strike. Down 10-6, bottom of the 5th. Top of the 6th. That's the Warriors softball team. 14th ranked Warriors softball team, I might add. That ball's hit foul. They're up to 13th. 12th? Oh. I saw a 14th ranking somewhere. I don't remember what it was. Got it. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count here. Beaumont will step off. Rattler is playing Bellis very close to the bag, leaving a huge gap between short and third. That ball is taken upstairs for ball 2. The count's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Upstairs for ball 3. Count's now run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. There are 2 outs. Did I miss anybody's? Let me take Hunter Curley prefers Dad's cooking. Loves his smoked ribs. Smoked pulled pork and barbecue ribs. So it would have been ball 4, but a balk got called. So Bellis will advance to third. Dana will get another chance to hit here, because that pitch gets wiped away. Dana is 1 for 2. He also has a walk in this game. That ball is hammered toward right field, but it's going to go foul. Dana did walk earlier in the game. That's 33 on the season. My goodness. And like I say, every game he's an aggressive hitter. That pitch is low and inside for ball 4. There's number 34.
Next up to bat, catcher number 18.
So that'll bring up Jake Shore, tonight's catcher. He's 1 for 2. He's also drawn a walk. He scored a run back in that second inning. Jake liked Dana's pot roast. Potatoes and carrots. Pitches upstairs for a ball. Making sure I didn't miss anybody. I got Hunters. Smoked ribs, or barbecue ribs, smoked meat. Pulled pork, I think. That ball's hit toward the third base line and just foul. Just missed. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I didn't get Blake Hesse's. Blake prefers his dad's cooking. And Courtney says because she don't cook. He likes his baked beans with ground beef. That pitch is taken for strike 2. And Courtney agreed with it. She's like, oh, yeah, he loves that. He does make a really good homemade baked beans with ground beef in it. Sounds good. That ball's hit toward the third baseman. Hamlin grabs it. He throws it over to first to retire Shore. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom of the 4th inning, but they did score 3 more runs off 2 more hits. No errors. 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 5th inning to up for the Cyclones. Looks like McEwen, Law, and Tyler Nuss. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. That was Zach Bavers warming up Blake Hesse. Zach is a JV catcher. He's also played a little bit of first base, third base. He does a good job, and if the catcher is not ready to go with their stuff on, he'll come out and help warm up the pitcher. It's a thankless job, so I want to make sure to give him a little acknowledgement. I wish I would have remembered to ask him who the better cook was, Mom or Dad. So this is Chase McEwen, the Cyclone catcher. He's 1 for 1 in this game. He's also been hit by the pitch. So he's been on base both times. That pitch gets away from Shore. We'll just go for a ball. Here's a pitch. Swung on, chopped toward the third baseman. Tucker grabs it with his hip and gets it over to T.J. Jakin, who's not able to make the grab. So Tucker Latterberg, he scooped that ball up around his shoulder area. He threw it over to TJ, who was unable to make the play off the bounce. I'm sure that'll be an infield single. Yeah, okay. So give McEwen another hit for the game. That's the 8th hit for the Cyclones. That ball is poked toward the shortstop. Gloving it is Garrett Shannon making the turn. Got him! That's a double play. 6-4-3 on that double play. That was Ryan Law for the Cyclones. Very nice turn. Garrett Shannon had a range to his right, and they flipped it to Manny Hebner, who made a nice turn to T.J. Jakin for the second out on that. That ball is hammered toward right field. It gets down. It's a fair ball. Rounding first, going to second. There will be a play at second base. And he is out, trying to advance to second base. Nuss will get credit for a single, but he tried to stretch it into a double. So that's 2 outs. That's a third out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Actually, 2 hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the home half, the 5th inning. Warriors still lead 10-2. Due up for the Warriors, Tucker Latterberg, Trayton Sauerbry, and Manny Hebner. Be back in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. There's been another pitching change for the Cyclones. They brought in Miles Mathias, a sophomore. And judging by my sheet, I'd have to say this is his first pitching appearance. The Cyclones do use many different pitchers. So we'll see how he does. I've got no numbers on him. This is Tucker Latterberg leading off for the Warriors. Tucker's 0 for 2, but he scored 2 runs. He's drawn a walk. That ball's hammered toward the center fielder. Back goes Mercado, and he dives. Did he make the play? He made the play. Nice play by Mercado in center field for the Cyclones, robbing Latterberg of at least 2. So that'll go as the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. Trayton is 0 for 2 in this game, but he did drive in a run on a sac fly earlier in the game. Looking for his first hit. That pitch is way upstairs, the 60-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Here's that pitch is hit toward the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. Rounding first and holding there is Trayton Sauerbry. That's the 10th hit of the game for the Warriors.
Next up to bat, second baseman number 34, Manny Hebner.
Like to give a shout out to Hesse's family, who I got to meet in Traer the other day when we were playing North Tama. Swung on and missed for strike 1. This is Manny Hebner. I got to meet Aunt Mare, Nate, Amber, Atlee. Thank you for tuning in. And it was nice meeting you guys. Apologize, I wasn't all that sociable. I was keeping score at the time. That would be Blake Hesse's family. They live in the area. That pitch is fouled straight back. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. So they were able to see one of Blake Hesse's games in person. That ball's hit toward the shortstop. Rattler will pick it up. And Rattler will
Next up to bat, pitcher number
not be able to make the throw over to first
Wapsie.
base. Running on the play was Trayton Sauerbrei, so he'll advance to second. Manny will reach on the error, the fourth error already for the Cyclones. So I hope I said your guys' names right. That ball is chopped toward the right side. Iverson's got it. He'll touch first to retire Blake Hesse.
For out number 2.
So that's the second out in the inning.
Now coming up to bat, shortstop number 17, Garrett Shannon. Warriors softball team.
Advancing to second and third. Trayton's now at third. Manny's at second. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon.
Warriors softball team trails 10-9, top 7.
The Warriors are coming back in the softball diamond. They now trail 10-9, top of the seventh inning. So hopefully they will be able to complete that comeback in the bottom of the seventh inning. That ball is skied up in the air. Nuss camps under it, and he'll make the play to retire the side. No runs off of one hit. No error. One error. 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the sixth inning. Warriors lead 10-2. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Blake Hesse still on the mound for the Warriors. His pitch count is at 55. So he very well could complete this game. We're in the top of the sixth inning. Iverson is leading off for the Cyclones. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Takes that first pitch for a ball. There's a strike. 63-mile-an-hour curveball. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's another one. 63-mile-an-hour curveball. Hit the other side of the plate for strike 2. Very nice pitch mix by Hesse. Swung on a miss for strike 3. That's the first out of the inning. 6 strikeout for Hesse already in this game. He has been outstanding. Given up 7 hits. He scattered them, though. He's only given up 1 run. Only walked 2. Swung on, popped up in the air. And that's going to drop for foul ball. Just foul. Manny was closing in on it from second base. Caden Dana was closing in on it. The only one that really had a shot at it was T.J. Jakin, and he does struggle in those fly balls. Although he's made a couple of plays, a couple of pop-ups. There's strike 2. So Hesse's ahead, 0-2 to Roush. Here's the pitch. Swung on, high in the air, right side out of play. Pitch misses for a ball. Roush is 1 for 2 in this game. He struck out once. Called strike 3. That's the second out of the inning. Give Hesse another strikeout. Number 7. Hearing some cheering going on over there. Sounds like the Cyclones just scored. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes. This is Mercado. That ball is hit high up in the air, but foul. Mercado, he's walked in the game. He also got down a sacrifice bunt. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Counts now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Just missed. That'll run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a payoff pitch. There's a nice curveball. Strike 3. Hesse strikes out the side. And the top of the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the home half of the 6th inning. Due up for the Warriors. Let me take a look here. TJ Jakin, Briar Bellis, and Caden Dana. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. VanDaele Insurance in Iowa. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents. Just give them a call at 319-635-2526. TJ Jakin's going to lead off for the Warriors. He's 1 for 3. He drove in a run back in the, I believe, 4th inning. First pitch is a strike. TJ likes his dad, Tom Jakins, grilling with his cheesy potatoes. I guess otherwise known as party potatoes. Learned something tonight. Pitch is just inside for a ball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I was hoping for something really good, you know. A little mixture of something. I'm sure cheese is involved, right? Mexican lasagna? That's what your mom makes? That ball is skied up in the air. Getting under it is Roush to retire Jakin for out number 1. Mexican lasagna. So is that where you layer like tortillas?
Corn tortillas.
Yeah.
Now batting center fielder number 5, Briar.
Seems like I've made that, or maybe my wife has made that before. And there's different variations of it. That ball is taken outside for a ball. I think you can put some corn in there with it.
Yep.
And you can make it with either flour or corn tortillas. I think my wife's made it with flour tortillas. Yeah, it does, but in my situation, since I'm going carbless, she uses those low-carb tortillas. And I know my wife, she sticks to a fairly low-carb diet. Not completely keto, but the count's now 3 balls and no strikes. That pitch is skied up toward right center, going back on it, and it goes off Mercado's glove. It'll hit the wall right at the base of the wall. So give Bellis a double. 11th hit for the Warriors. That'll bring up Caden Dana. He's the party potato guy, or his dad is anyway. Here's the pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air, but it's going to push foul. The wind's really died down in the game. The center field flag is not doing anything out there. Here's the pitch. Gets away from McEwen, but he quickly gets on it. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Dana is 1 for 2. He's drawn 2 walks in this game. That pitch just hits the outside corner for strike 2. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, taken down low for ball 2. McEwen did a good job blocking that pitch to keep Bellis from advancing. So that'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Matthias. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake is 1 for 3 in this game. He's walked, scored a run. Here's a pitch from Matthias. Swung on, hammered toward the right side, but it's going to go drop foul. Here's the pitch, taken for strike 2. Jake's now behind 0-2. Here's a pitch, down low for ball 1. Here's a pitch, taken way outside for ball 2. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Bounce at the plate. That'll get past McEwen. So advancing to third is Bellis.
Will advance to third on the wild pitch.
That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. There's the pitch. Hammered toward center field. Back goes Mercado, and that's going to drop right in front of the wall. Shore is in with a standing double.
The RBI double to right center field. Scores Briar Bellis. Warriors lead.
So that'll bring the score 11-2. That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker is 0 for 3 in this game, but he's been on base twice, once through a walk. The other one, I believe, was a fielder's choice. Tucker could end the game right here if he was to get a hold of one. That ball is dribbled toward the second baseman. Nuss will grab it, throw it to first to retire Latterberg. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom of the 6th inning. They did score a run off 2 hits. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 7th inning. Our score is now Wapsie 11, Denver 2. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Unfortunately, the Warriors softball team was unable to make the comeback. They lost 11-9 to the Denver Cyclones.
Batting for Denver, third baseman, number 11, Logan Hanlon.
So due up for the Cyclones, Hanlon, Nuss, and Rattler. Hanlon takes the first pitch for a strike. Hanlon is 1 for 3 in the game. He struck out once. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Stick around for the Access Systems postgame show. I am going to grab Briar Bellows. He has had an outstanding game tonight at the plate. That ball is chopped toward the middle. Blake Hesse does a good job, and he flips it to TJ for out number 1. The last time I interviewed Briar Bellows, I made a mistake. I did it after a loss, and he just was not, he wasn't very chirpy, but why would you be? They lost, and I made a note after that game I was never going to interview a player after a loss. I forget which game it was. Obviously, it was a home game. Sumner? Yeah, I think it was a Sumner game. I couldn't get a coach to come in for the post-game show, so I grabbed Briar, who did have a good game that day. Counts now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. This is Jordan Nuss. He's 1 for 3. He's got an RBI. That ball just missed. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. So this will be a little redemption for Briar. If I can, that ball hit him. So that'll put Nuss on first base.
Now batting shortstop, number 7, Lincoln Rattler.
That'll bring up Lincoln Rattler. He's 1 for 3. He drove in a run back in that first inning. No, 4th inning, I believe. That pitch gets away from Jake, but called a strike. Jake just wasn't quite able to squeeze it. Here's a pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Throwing over to first is Shore. Jake applies the tag, but Nuss is back in there. Counts now 0-2. Here's a pitch, swung on and missed. It's a drop third strike, but the runner on first base, there's nowhere to go. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Give Hesse yet another strikeout. Be his 9th of the game. That'll bring up McEwen. He skies the ball up in the air. Pushed toward the right side on foul grounds.
McEwen pops out to the first baseman,
TJ Jakin with an outstanding play for the 3rd out of the inning. So that's the ball game. Warriors win 11-2 over the Denver Cyclones. Like I said in our post-game show, this is a huge rivalry game. You throw the records out in this kind of a game. But the Warriors come out on top 11-2 tonight. Their record improves to 27-6. They got the most wins in Class 1A. Denver's record will drop to 4-18. Next game for the Warriors is tomorrow night right here against Janesville, with the JV starting at around 5 o'clock. So make sure you join us for that game. Either get to the ballpark and enjoy the game, or tune in with me and listen to me talk to you about whatever is on my mind. Give Hesse the win. His record is now 4-1 on the season. He pitched 6 innings, only gave up 7 hits, 1 run, walked 2, struck out 9. Garrett Shannon actually started the game. He pitched an inning, gave up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, struck out 1. Player of the game, though, I'm going to have to give this one to Briar Bellis. He went 5 for 5 tonight, scored 2 runs, got 2 RBIs. Other good hitters in the game, Dana went 1 for 3, walked twice. Jake Shore is 2 for 4 tonight. He walked once. Tucker Latterberg went 0 for 4, but he scored twice in tonight's game. Trayton Sauerbrei went 1 for 3. Manny Hebner went 1 for 3. Blake Hesse went 1 for 4. Garrett Shannon went 0 for 3, but he also got on base with a walk. Scored 2 runs. TJ Jakin, he's got 1 for 4. He's got a hit tonight. Drove in a run. On the Denver side, McEwen got 2 hits. He leads the Cyclones with 2 hits, along with Tyler Nuss. He also had 2 hits. Other ones with a hit, Hanlon got a hit. Nuss, Jordan Nuss, that is, got a hit for the Cyclones. Also, Lincoln Rattler, he was 1 for 4. Iverson was 1 for 3. He scored a run. Hanlon also scored a run. Roush went 1 for 3. Struck out twice. So that'll wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Stay tuned. I'm going to have the Access System post-game show. I'm going to go down and grab myself a player if I'm able to. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I told you guys earlier I was going to beg, and actually I drug him, and I didn't have to drag him too hard, but I wanted to get Briar Bellis back in here because if you guys remember, was it the Sumner game?
Yeah. Yep.
I brought him in here for an interview. The coaches were too pissed off at that game to do an interview, so I'm like, all right, I'll bring Briar in, and that was a big mistake. I'll never do that again, by the way. I'll never bring in a player after a loss. Because it's the game is so disappointing, and they just got chewed out by the coaches because there were some mistakes, a lot of mental mistakes made in that game. So I wanted to make sure he brought Briar back in. This is after a huge win over, do I dare say, hated rival maybe?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't like Denver. Denver doesn't like us. So the feelings are mutual. But, hey, how does it feel?
Feels great. I mean, even when they're not, like, the greatest team in the world, it still feels great to beat your rivals. So
Yeah, it does. And like I mentioned, you may not have been on the team a couple of years. You weren't 2 years ago. They came in here with a really bad record, and they stuck it to us.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to throw the records out in a rivalry game like this, right?
Yep.
So, is this the first time that you faced them last year? We won that game last year very handily, and this is the second year in a row. But, hey, Briar, tell me, how's the season going for you? What's been working? What hasn't been working for you? What's been your secret of success?
What's been working big time is just T-work. I've struggled, like, here and there, and then I've gone on streaks where I've been playing good. And I'd say my secret to success is just working, like, in my off time to, know what I'm doing wrong and trying to fix that and get better. So
Okay, I'm going to put you on the spot here a little bit. Your brother Blade has been in the dugout quite a bit. He's been helping with the coaching. Does that help?
Yeah.
Or is that one more extra pressure and another guy? Because he gets on you. He's going to. He's your older brother, and he's going to get every little thing. I hear Blade say, "Hey, do this, do that." So give me your thoughts on that.
It definitely helps the team. Like, I think he makes us a lot better, but he's definitely hard on me. Like, he's not, like, just a nice brother in the dugout. Like, he's my coach, and he's definitely hard on me. So.
Right. But he does help. I mean, he does give solid pointers, and you're right. He does really help the team a lot. Blade's got a wealth of knowledge when it comes to hitting, playing defense, especially on the base running side. He's not afraid to tell the guys, one more step, get more. You hear him yelling from the dugout because really, quite frankly, our leads have been a little conservative. And he was a very aggressive base runner as a player, and he's trying to relay that to the team as well. So just wanted to ask you, didn't mean to put you on the spot there because, I'm in there with you guys, and I hear it, and I'm thinking to myself, man, is this helping Briar or not? But your hitting's coming around. I mean, tonight, 5 for 5. Yeah. And the first hit wasn't the best. It was a pop-up, but there was nobody to give an error to. It just dropped in between the third baseman and the shortstop. So you got credit for that one there. But the rest of them, tell me about that one you hit clear out there. What was it, right center?
Yep, right center. He was working me outside my whole first at bat, and I was waiting for an outside pitch, and then he threw in my second at bat right down the middle. So I was ready for it, set back, and pulled it right out.
I think the wind died down at that point.
Yeah.
How close was it?
It bounced off the bottom.
The bottom of the wall?
Yep.
Man, you hit a ball last night at Starmont. I thought it was gone. I did. And had that ball been hit tonight, I think it would have been.
Yeah. I think it was blowing in a little bit there too. So.
Yeah, it was. You're right, because it was blowing more toward the other. It was more toward left when it was blowing. So, which works against your advantage because if you're pulling the ball, it's going to right field. So the wind was working against you a little bit on that one. So yeah, I agree. Hey, but you're getting more on top of it. When you're struggling, you're popping it up.
Yep.
When you're on it, you're hitting line drives and, hard ground balls. So what's been kind of the change for you there on that? Is it an approach? Is it?
Definitely approach, like, mentally, but also just sitting back, staying tight. I was getting out in front with my arms, so now I'm just staying a lot tighter, a lot more powerful, and it's helping a lot.
Right. Hey, when you and Dana, I've been calling you guys the spark plugs because you are. When you and Dana are getting on base, it's just like almost like whatever you do, Dana does. And you guys have been neck and neck with like runs scored. Dana gets a lot of walks. You get a lot of hits. You guys are just always on base. And when you guys are getting on base in front of Jake Shore and Tucker Latterberg, we're scoring runs, right? So, I mean, just to ask you, we're going to see 3 more years of this, right?
Yep.
Yeah?
Definitely. So.
And you're just going to keep getting better and improving?
Yep, that's the plan. Just keep working, keep getting better.
Right. Hey, what's your plans for after baseball? We're going to be in district play here in a couple weeks, and then hopefully state. So we got a lot of baseball left. But any plans for after the season?
Just hang out with friends, golf a lot. That's probably my favorite sport. So, yep, just golfing and hanging out with friends.
Do you golf on the Wapsie team?
Nope. I did track, but definitely fun to do in my off time.
Okay, all right, yeah. My son enjoys golfing too. So hey, we're gonna wrap things up here, at Wapsie Valley Field. This is Ryan Bellis. This guy is just a freshman, and he's gonna be with us for another 3 years. And he started last year. He's gonna break all of his brother's records and then some. Right?
Yep, that's the plan.
Yeah. Hey, guys, get out here and watch these guys play. We're doing something special. Most wins in Class 1A, I think, is our 27th one tonight. It's just we just keep piling them on, and we're ranked in the top 10. This tied the record for wins for Coach Jakin with 27. There's another team that did this. I think it was your brother's team that had 27 wins. I forget which year it was. 2019. Thank you. Blade just stepped back in. So next win is going to break that record. So at any rate, hey, we're going to wrap things up 11-2 over the rival Denver Cyclones. You guys, we'll be back here tomorrow night. Again, JV will start at 5, and then the varsity be around 7. Come out to the game if you can. Come see these guys play. They've been outstanding. Otherwise, join me here on the live stream. So wrap things up. Guys, have a good night.